Hello. I am an utter fool. An imbecile, if you will. Um, I mean, just like, fucking. Okay. Just wanted to make sure I got the title corrected. Okay. And I was also about to check it. I was also checking it on YouTube. It took a little bit to load in. But nope. Shit looks good. I might be joined by a friend today. Maybe. Let me check if he's on. He isn't. It's in a Discord message. That's fine. I did send him a Discord message, so... Oh, reminds me. Let me do one more thing real quick, and I'll be ready to go. One second. Okay. Should be good now. I sure as shit hope that didn't translate over to a stream, because when I switched scenes, the song started doubling up. The song doubled up. upper decks. Thank God it's the upper decks. Hello. How are we doing today? As you've probably guessed, it's Gabu we've come to see. The privateer will bring him out to us. Ever since the maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit him as often as I can. And after what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain. Wait, Gabu! I'm playing Reaper today. This little guy.
Here he is, my lady.
Oh my God, I forgot about him. Oh,
Gabu, it's been too long.
he's just a little lad.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
Aw, poor baby.
You're still fighting. I'm proud of you.
Oh. What a gut punch of a start. This
We promised
stream.
that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet.
Ugh.
You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well.
I wanna just, like, tussle her hair a bit, you know? She needs it.
But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
You still have me.
And for that I am grateful. I don't know what I would do without you.
Ugh.
Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on, we have friends to save.
That we do. Fuck, dude. I completely forgot about Gabu. Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Thanks again for agreeing to come. It means a lot to me. Okay. Good to know. I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Hori is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they're both among the stricken. I'll begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Minfilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone. Mark my words. Much and more has happened in recent days. Some of it for the good, some not so. But all around me, people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphino to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire, they march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most. So I won't keep. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your Radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment.
Okay, so it... So he's just straight up saying he's Asian. Okay. For some reason I still was doubting the fact. But I mean, if he straight up says it, then it's like, okay, I can't really refute that anymore. But for the longest time, I was like, I don't know. Like, but...
And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
I should be the one to sigh.
Skill speed. Okay, I think I have skill speed materia. I don't think I have any set.
I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back.
It's Redford's boyfriend. It's Jane Warframe. It's Jane Warframe's boyfriend.
Elidibus was ever a
Oh.
warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree?
Quite the angle.
Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery.
Oh, I do love the music, though. Dude, I am a sucker for even just the most simple of strings.
Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms. You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern.
A specific gif of Emmett Selch that I like to...
Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err.
I like to use at work. Give me 1 second. This gif. I sent it in DMs. I guess I can send it to you too. He has finally shown up. Yeah, that gif, I love sending that whenever I'm clocking out. Yeah.
If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it. Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
Oh, damn.
Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power, and there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alag.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices. Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
So I was distracted by I was taking a look at what you sent. Which
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine.
which, by the way, there is Kefka in the background, and he also looks pretty cool too. And then I just, whatever the fuck just happened.
Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If
Yeah,
you wish to
no.
spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you, pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
Fucking loud footstep. The fuck? Meanwhile, at a resistance encampment somewhere in the Empire. What in the world? Oh god. No, yeah, for sure. I mean, it's not like, you know, the dude, like you say Final Fantasy war crimes, and yes, this is like proper Final Fantasy series level war crimes. Dead. All dead. Yet I see no wounds nor any evidence of battle. Damn them. They finally used it. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Girabonia. A gas. Black Rose, it was called. And to breathe it is to breathe your last. It's, yeah, straight up chemical fucking warfare. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned and its vile fruit destroyed. Naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools. What do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won through terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Nay, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters. The Ascians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, to sow strife and discord. Almost, yeah. Almost. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Ascians and put an end to their plot.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Elfino's still missing. Gods, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Hey, Kryl. Welcome back.
Kyle, I thought you were busy delving into the mysteries of Eureka.
When word reached me of the plight of our
Fuck.
friends, I could not well stay
Eureka.
away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Yeah.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Kryl. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault, but I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened. Thanks to a certain someone. A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh?
Fine. I won't tell him I heard it, but I will keep it in the storage vault, you know, as backup ammunition for if he needs to be humbled.
Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me. All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep.
If you don't mind sending that to me.
Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Thank you.
Yes, the Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
I may or may not be a Kasane Techno fan. Fuck, I'm out of water. Oh my god. Fuck. First break we hit. I'm getting more water. Yes, wrong pipe.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes?
Yeah.
If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
I sneezed, but I muted for it. I muted for that, not me nearly choking to death, but...
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Okay. Edgy bird. And now my throat hurts after all that. Gee, if I only had some water. I say it's if I don't have a mini fridge exclusively filled with drinks. Right. I'd heard Master Matoya was something of a recluse, but this seems... dream. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems.
Nice. I don't know. It did have a distinct vibe. So I guess if it was pre-Realm Reborn, that's interesting.
Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Whoa. Whoa.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders. Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
And Stola is one of the afflicted, is she?
Unfortunate.
Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
Yeah, that sounds like it.
Right, let us see what we can see. I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
What is it? Did you find them?
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Uh-oh.
Could their ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the Broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
But where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
So, some sort of, like, soul prison, then?
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way.
For some reason, my mind jumped to something like Mikoshi from Cyberpunk.
That was Lee's. Apparently, a
Although
group
it
of
is,
Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them.
although it is, I don't think this is exactly like an engram situation like in Cyberpunk, but
I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
let's be off then.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac. I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
why did she just suddenly, I fear something is going awry. Still, there's not to be gained. Like, I fear something's gone awry. What? What was the volume there? But yes, huge Alexander mention. The Granny Whisper special. So that was the woman who tamed Y'shtola. I had the distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. When Alphino is back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather. I almost can't bear to think what Maxima has to tell us. But it can't be bad news, can it? Lise would have said. Unless there's no point speculating. She said she notified the guards of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate in the Alamigan Quarter. Be praying for good news. Learn what you can about Alphino's plight, and leave the search for our friends' lost souls to me. Thanks for the... Oh, hey, it's the, We met this black mage, doing roulettes the other day. Yeah.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This Shadow Hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald,
yeah.
all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward.
I didn't.
It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
I didn't notice, but I wouldn't be surprised if he did still tote that around.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their
Again, I didn't
see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
I didn't notice, but
Would you and
that's
Alize
cool.
head to Doma and let Lord Hier know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Untold sorrow must be changed.
I might have just glossed over it.
Calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gate.
heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
I'm not saying I doubt you guys. I'm not. I believe you guys. I'm saying it didn't register. Oh, Alphino is safe, for the present at least. Now all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. I'm actually glad Lise tasked us with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place than sitting around stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave. And what? Fuck you guys. Monster can jump scare. Fuck, it didn't pick up. What's the point? Aw. Boop the lad for me. Good. And said cat has amazing taste. I almost began reading his line. It's like, no, I don't need to. This is the same every fucking time. Greetings, my friends. Excuse me. I was just discussing future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. The Collegian and the Confederacy you already know, and it was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the steppe tribes. We've also been joined by our neighbors from Nangsha and the indomitable citizens of Dalmasca, though the scattered nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay their official induction. These proud peoples have united under a single purpose: to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. I am glad to see our alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. There we go. Read. I thank you for bringing me news of Alphino. His fate is never far from my thoughts, and not because he is our emissary. As for this sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamiga would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report we receive from our shinobi indicates a massing of troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain that the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea. And I would help deflect that blow. But I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We will remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the burn is in place. The all-important Allegan Energy Barrier. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious. A name drawn from the four lords of legend, perhaps. Seiryu's Aegis, or some such. Oh, just a thought. Which I plan to do that. So, my plan is to do the Four Lords, not all at once. I plan to do the Four Lords quest line directly before starting, Shadowbringers. So, like, after the absolute final quest of Stormblood. The Ironworks engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. Have you time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected Aziz's law firsthand, and I would be interested to hear how you think ours compares. I will come too, if you don't mind. Though I'm no Y'shtola, I may be able to offer some insight. Of course. Time being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Yukiri, I leave you and Hakuro to bring the War Council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Wear the storms. We will cross the burn by Yol and Falcon, as before. Join me at the overlook near the House of the Fierce. Give the word when you are ready to take wing. Very cutscene dense amount of quests, huh?
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders.
Yippee, I guess.
Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming.
I know that.
1,000 yards. 2,000. 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected. 4,000. 5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Is that an
I
Imperial
wasn't
ship?
surprised.
Timing.
I wasn't surprised. I was just making a statement. I was just making a statement, an observation.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us. Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
By the gods. It's Alphino.
Oh no.
What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
I did see it that time, by the way.
Be at ease, is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
No, not him too.
I guess I wasn't expecting the voice change to extend to him. But I shouldn't be surprised.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Gaius Van Balsar.
Aye, Gaius Van Balsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given, one I have long since relinquished. Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Balsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible! There's no way you could have survived!
Do you remember how it unfolded? How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea? The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god.
The Ascian used you say? Wow. Right.
Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment, at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians.
Oh, man.
The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge.
First we have Old Man Yowie. Now we have free use gay ass.
My principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion. But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the Black-Masked Ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, His powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source.
I like how I'm still, like, fucking stanced. Like, and for good reason, but... It's like, chill, girl. Take a breath. Come on.
The first was Lahabrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
And I keep forgetting
We have
it's...
files on Lahabrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us?
I keep... I kept reading the CH as a ch and not a k. But I guess I was incorrect.
As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this
Okay,
very
I'll need to
prey
get
that
that
the
into
boy
my
came across the scene
into
of
my
the failed
thick
uprising.
skull.
In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Yeah, no, I don't doubt that pretty soon into Shadowbringers I'll have it through my head, but for the time being it's like, okay, Emmett Selk, not Selch, Selk. Not Selch, Selk.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch.
Not Belch, but Elk.
Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Galvus.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus.
Ah, interesting.
All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
There are more important matters at hand.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least.
Okay.
Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
I don't know. I really like Gaius's new voice. I really like it. Alphino is safely ensconced in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. Yeah, the old one was definitely very, hammy, anime dub. Anime dub villain. I've spoken with the physician, and there are no outward signs of illness. Alphino is lost in his sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. It seems that even the lands of the Empire were not far enough away to escape that cursed voice. I share your frustration, Alice. I do. But Alphino has returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as a scion, yours and your brother's both. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made, and little time to make them. It's business, then, my lord. Now that we know Seiryu's wall works as intended, can we expect reinforcements for Alamigo? You most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay. Save for some few who boast teleportation magics. The bulk of our force must be transported by sea, a lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessels favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Aldenar Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distances in question, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it unlikely that our East Aldenard friends will consent to any involvement in military operations, but I am certain they will afford Alphino a berth aboard one of their one of their vessels. I shall have a chirurgeon accompany him every ilm of the way to the Rising Stones. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. Yugiri, I will go on ahead with our friends to Alamigo. Enlist all those capable of teleportation and put them at the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. It didn't miss much. This is exactly what we'd hoped for. These and the Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East. You did? Yeah. Yeah, I was talking about I much prefer Gaius's new voice.
Our supplies at Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
See that you do.
I mean,
Yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention.
in an objective sense, the new one is better. But the old one is still good in its own rights. It is iconic for sure. It's just really hammy, anime dub villain.
A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
Right. They're both good. But currently my preference is the new one. I'm not saying I hate the old one now. I'm not saying I dislike the old one. Yeah. A lot of the Realm Reborn voices weren't the best.
How very noble of you.
Not even in like a cheesy anime dub sense. Or just not it.
Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing.
What was mixing right here? Dude, the music completely overtook the line. And I know I'm one to talk about mixing because I'm not.
A silent agent of death. Now that
I'm not exactly
Black Rose may well
proud of my current audio setup, but
slowly but surely, the deluge change of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
Dude, that fucking
precisely.
That fucking strut.
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Asians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in Allagan cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the founding father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, hey? If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise.
I'm not saying I quite see what Reb sees just yet. Because of course I haven't even started Shadowbringers. But I'm already kinda growing on Emmett Selk here. Like, I've known of him, because I'm, like, in and out of the Warframe community for a very long time. It is the sass. It's the flair. I'm like, God damn. He's quite a character.
You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
Yeah, the previous Asians have all been like, you know, your typical mustache twirling villains. But this dude This fucker. He's got some sauce. I'm gonna take 5 real quick. I'll be back shortly. Jump scare. Almost selected the wrong scene. There's the salmon muffin again. We must now leave to convene with Eorzea's leaders, and it may be some time before I return to Doma. Akira, I leave you in command. My lord. I shall assemble an advance party with all haste, and join you in Alamigo forthwith. I've just received word from Lise. The Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's northeastern border. Once we've arrived in the locks, we're to report to a resistance officer stationed in Porta Praetoria, who will join us, who will point us in the right direction. Let's not keep them waiting. How many missions until the dungeon? You must be the Scion party I was told to look out for. If you'll follow me, I'll take you directly to Alliance headquarters. Directly after this quest. Got it. Got it.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Here. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, where our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
Yeah, if you wanna.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news,
so Alphino won't wake up. Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right? Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal. Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea.
I know it's a different type of weapon, but the name Black Rose makes me think of Poor Man's Rose from Hunter x Hunter. And I say specifically a different type of weapon because Poor Man's Rose was a nuke. I don't remember exactly how many megatons it was said to be, but I mean, yeah, war crime's a war crime, but different flavor of war crime.
The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it. As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Zos Galvus would be attending.
The Emperor himself. Well, Varys did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
Gods, Lise, you know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have?
I was about to say,
The others aren't going to do it.
you're about the only scion that is currently available. Like,
Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
I'll be there.
That's settled then. We don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand will make all the difference.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
By the yield of the Poor Man's Rose, I don't mean it was like specifically outlined. I'm talking more theoretical. But yes, the radiation itself was what was intended to kill Merowyn. He was the epicenter, so. Oh, I don't suppose it's polite to keep an emperor waiting too long, shall we? Right.
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance. On behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Domar have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Domar has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Dorma can also attest to the meager arms of Imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Your Radiance, I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned.
Neck pop.
Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end. Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north.
This bastard.
Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
The fucking mixing again. It's fucking blasted by the volume of this voice line compared to the last one.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers? I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the Twelve's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
As Mistress Alisaie says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
Yeah, like... I do too. Like, he makes points. He's definitely misguided. Yeah, it's a very complex political mess here. I do quite like it. It is very interesting. Politics. Ugh. This is really not my forte. After his Radiance's little performance, it was all I could do not to swear at him. I honestly don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. I just asked myself what Alphino would have done, tried my best to did the same, and by some miracle, it worked. Lots of blood sucking involved. Hinky. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man. Nor do I think he looked for any. So the question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Whatever it is, I can't make it out. Not yet, at least. We do have a little time before the parley is due to reconvene, though, so why not try consulting our illustrious leaders? Yeah, they have some insight to share. I will say one thing for this Varus. He is well versed in Eorzean history. Oh, nice. His interest in our affairs is that of a beast and its prey. The conqueror would know his enemies. All should know their enemies. But there is much and more we do not know of the Empire. It's up to us to change that, here and now. You would have me ask the Emperor himself. Well, mayhap there is some wisdom in that. If we can skirt the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to our answers. Even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. I have a feeling he's gonna try to gas us. I don't like the tubing. I don't like the tubing there. Have mercy. But for Lady Alice's timely interjection, we might well have come to blows at the negotiating table. Not that Emperor Varus left us a great many options. Is unconditional surrender all he will accept, do you think? Ere he arrived, I'd have said yes. But having heard him speak, cannot help but think he came with some other end in mind. Exactly. It's building up to something. I know it. How then should we approach the rest of the parley? Have you anything to say, warrior of light? What? I feel like this, but I wonder what exactly we mean by this. How invite Varus to explain himself. You believe he is more apt to reveal the truth if we put him at his ease. Mayhap you are right. Thank you, Yuna. It could also be an illusion of choice, dialogue, which is not uncommon. This parley was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of Emperor Varus's relationship with the Ascians. As had we all. Yet if he is in league with them, he is not like to volunteer the fact. And if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we are to broach that particular subject, we will need to be subtle. Would that I knew more of the man. If you would indulge me, Lord Hien, you received an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute? There is no higher authority in all of Garlemald, nor else in the heavens come to that. Veneration of the gods is forbidden, the only worship permitted being that of his Radiance's own person. That sounds suspiciously like a religion in itself. I share your disdain for their hypocrisy. Even as they denigrate the idea of faith, they revere their leader with the fervor others reserve for the divine. 'Tis a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us. Logical on the surface, perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt Varus to reveal something. You've spoken with everyone, then. Good. Now, all that remains is to await the pleasure of the Emperor, and hope we fare better at the second attempt.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affair surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons pose to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more. longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
What in Rorga's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
Fuck.
A rejoining of worlds.
I have heard this tale of the source and its reflections before.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
What?
Yes. My grandsire, the former Emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
Your prize is a lie. Your masters? Demons.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence.
Ew, fun.
Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard. An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We
Yeah.
will be the masters of our own fate. I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable. Unconscionable.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together, that we might take fate into our own hands!
Into your hands, perhaps.
Right.
But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
You tell him, girl.
And you, warrior of light.
We can defeat the Ascians as we are. I've killed Ascians. We got this.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
And also, yeah, same brain cell with the whole, you tell him. Yeah. Perfectly in sync nodding.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me.
Very.
Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages. This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
Right. Like, yeah. Come on. Are we really expecting him to be above constant hypocrisy? I came back to find Doma's advance party ready and waiting for battle. So, as worrying as our little chat with the Emperor was, it did buy enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. Truth be told, I thought he would try to gas us in the meeting.
what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Dorma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Garleans come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
Yeah, if they said they wanted to join.
We must seize it, full stop.
Oh, 1 sec.
Here!
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
You fucking bet.
Wouldn't want to be on their side.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands. Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
Okay. I was messaging someone else. I thought we were gonna have a fourth.
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphino wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna have a fourth, but I guess not. It'll just have to be with a random.
It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right. So please, don't you dare leave me alone.
Aw. I promise.
No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
I promise, Alice. Okay. I was actually thinking about switching off to Dark Knight. Like, I know Reaper's been, soaking up the MSQ XP, but oh, shit, huh. Wait, what happened to my, okay, well, I guess, hold on. Deep gold. Sick. Where the fuck? There. I thought I had all the... I thought I had all the relic. What? You know what? Screw it. I'll break out Gunbreaker. Yeah. It is possible. Not my tails. No. Also, holy shit, I need to repair my... Well... What am I doing? How's it going? I mean, yeah. Looks like we've got a guest at the table. Oh, I do like those. Their weapons, though. Very pretty. Cool. Let's hop right into it. Instant pop. Love to see it. Wakey wakey DPS. There we go. Oh, hold on. Keyboard wasn't cool. Oh, what? Okay. Ah, getting back into the groove of Gunbreaker. I love it. Not doing too big of pulls, but I suppose I could do bigger. Need that up as well. Interesting. A. Come on. Oh. Oh, I'm assuming, yeah. It's as far as we can go. Might go further. I feel like we can. Oh, dude. Oh, God. Dude! Look at this! Ooh. Dude, this thing's sick. Oh, ooh, shit. Okay, so you need to be placed more precisely in the middle then. Come on, get over here. Oh. Well, that was a waste.
You underestimate me.
Ooh. This thing's pretty sick, I will say. Dude, what? No. Target. Yeah, there we go. Don't target fucking Pippin. What? Where are you going? Okay. Cool. I guess. Huh. Where are they? Oh, oh. Oh. Anya. Okay. That was kind of cool. They're fucking... Their little high five. Oh. You can take them in a fight, right? You mean in a fight, right? Oh, dear God. Hey, come here. Okay. Ooh. shit. Hey, GG's. I mean, I had Provoke ready, so... Ooh, want that. I'll pass on that.
We did it! I dare say they'll be reeling from this.
You were truly inspiring in battle, my friend. I'm determined not to be outdone, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
Yeah, I mean, I did kind of take it slow, but...
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
Yeah, I mean, you did wonderful. You did great.
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
The light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
No! 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 Not like...
Oh no, don't tell me. Are you all right? Quickly, we must get her back to the encampment.
No. So the Garleans have been routed, have they? Well done. Though this exchange was no more than a test of our strength, like as not. They won't be taking any chances now that the Emperor has joined the fray. They'll want to take their time, whittle down our defenses. Still, with your help and that of our eastern allies, we've passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. Ah. Yeah, there was... I didn't see... Well, was it Mochi who was saying... it wasn't their day. Which, to be fair, I wasn't at my top performance either. But they did great. They did fine. As for Alice, well, she's in good hands over at the infirmary. Oh, very nasty. I was like, I don't know where to go. I don't know where to stand. Yeah, I saw that. Poor Mochi. It's not that it wasn't their day. It's just the boss sucked. Very rude. My lord, the chirurgeons have completed their examination of Mistress Alice, and it is as we feared. She is locked in a slumber without any outward cause. Just like the others. Damn it all. Aye, the Garleans picked a fine time to come knocking. 5 scions incapacitated. And with the enemy on our doorstep, I cannot spare the men to assist in the search for a cure. The best I can do is see to it that Alice is escorted safely back to the Rising Stones. You, Giri, and I will return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces from the Far East is under sail, and all must be made ready for their arrival. Will not keep you then. Judging by the Garleans' recent movements, or lack thereof, I won't be launching another offensive in the immediate future. You should return to the Rising Stones. Given the plight of your fellow scions, I can understand if you feel on edge, but you'll be no good to anyone without rest. Ori! Oh, my goat. Ah, Yuna. Welcome home. Word has it that you and Mistress Alice gave the Garleans quite a thrashing. Speaking of whom, what is Mistress Alice? I was certain she would have returned by now. Ah, about Alice. About Alice. By the 12. Not her too. She's a bit eepy. Ocker. Is it Ocker? Ocker and I will ready the infirmary for her arrival. We will also need to send a message to Tartaru post-haste. Would that I had something other than grim tidings to share with her. And with you too, for that matter. It grieves me to report that the Archon's condition remains unchanged. As we speak, Coltonet trial, and Master Matoya continued to explore every possible avenue. Alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But all is not lost. You are still hale and whole after all, though I suspect you must be tired from your journey. You should rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us, for the time being at least. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo, okay. So I literally have 2 quests left. And a certain bitch is back in play. Love to see it. Ah, Yuna. Yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times. Though, if you've come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I am afraid I have not to report. Fultonette and the others continue their tireless search for answers, and I too have done all in my power to assist them. Alas, my apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alphino had been brought here. I wished to see if his condition had improved. Awful bold of you to come here. Mistress Yuna, I have heard about the part you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you. That you were able to stop them, if only for a short while, gives me hope. I realize how strange such words must sound coming from a Garlean's lips, but I speak them out of the love I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. Quite the promotion. That is why I chose to share all that I know with the Alliance. Though I will surely be branded a traitor, I am content to bear that ignominy. 'Twill seem a small price to pay if it helps to prevent this conflict from escalating any further. But enough of my prattling. The war is not what brought me all this way. I came to see Master Alphino. Acquaintance of Yuna and Alphino, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn away good company. If you will follow me, good sir. When word reached me that Alphino had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him. Poor lad. Pains me to see him thus, but I take solace in the knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. The Populares could not have wished for a more committed ally. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I traveled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. He waits my return at North Silvertier, and I am certain he would be glad to see him. Assuming you can spare the time, that is. I mean, yeah? Actually, I need to take 5 real quick. Shouldn't take too long, but I know we're getting really close to the end, but I'll be right back. Who? Okay. Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you would not come. Sounds like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. Hey, I mean... I come. You just gotta work for it. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. As you may have surmised, I heard much of Master Garlon growing up in Garlemald. Indeed, he's long been a source of inspiration for me. Most Scarlanians would say he's a traitor, that he turned his back on the country. We of the Popularis, however, consider him a revolutionary. A man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation, that his inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind. Please. Revolutionary is a term best reserved for my work. I am but an Imperial defector who thought to aid another Imperial defector. Whatever Master Garland says, I am humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard from Rawan that you ran into an old friend in the bird. Is it true? Gaius still lives. Like most in the army, I never had the privilege of seeing the legatus without his mask. I think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. And he claimed to have severed ties with the Empire to hunt Ascians, did he? After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have the good sense to stay dead. Should we meet again, I shall be sure to tell him so. Commander Alden also spoke of the Alliance's meeting with the Emperor, though I still labor to believe what he told us. Did His Radiance really claim that Garlemald was founded by the Ascians? Loverboy is salty. God damn. That is madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fiber of my being rails against it. And yet, see, there's no escaping the truth. The very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. The Ascians must be stopped. To save my people, to save all peoples. For all the Empire's many crimes, and I did not suspect. If I'd known, I would have left a lot sooner. But that is in the past. Here in the present, we must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted. Not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks will spare no effort to achieve that end. Seiryu's wall was a good start, but we can do more. And we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Begging your pardons, I bear a message for the Warrior of Light. What's up? Commander Alden requests your presence at Alliance headquarters in Alamigo. We'll discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience. Ah, yes. The inevitable messenger. I knew it wouldn't be long before duty called you away. Time no doubt being of the essence, I tempt you to a ride aboard the Excelsior. If there's a faster way to Raubon's side, I will personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting. Bro, I can fucking teleport. But hey, if you insist. If you insist. I swear, every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger. And every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious. Which, of course, is an admirable skill. But no one is invincible, Yuna. Not even you. So please, take care of yourself out there. I pray you remain safe on the front lines. Though ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do all I can to assist from headquarters. My colleagues and I have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you aren't among them, eh? Last one. Commander Alden is waiting, my lady. Would it be best if we proceeded to Alliance headquarters at once? Aw, man. Boo. Oop. You got a curious glow about you, Raubon. You're here. Good, I've summoned you to discuss strategy, but first I would apprise you of the Garlean's movements. Oh, DPS check. Ugh. Okay.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow. We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander! The Imperials! They've broken through our defenses to the east.
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos.
I'm sorry. This dude Is it? Am I tripping, or does this guy have the same face preset as Hildebrand?
Lord Heian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they?
We have Hildebrand at home.
Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
So long as you leave the Ascian to me.
He may not die as such, but to see Lord Xenos fall on the battlefield would deal a heavy blow to Imperial morale. I'll see to it the men stay clear.
Dude, it trips me up every time I've had to play someone else other than Yuna. It's like, what? Oh.
Why won't they open? Please, I bid you open.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again? Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this? May Ralga grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lass. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo, am I playing as Hien? Oh, okay. Lock in. I don't feel too great about this. Dude, it kinda kicking my ass. Right. Oh.
Here it comes.
Oh no, no, please!
The weave of a shinobi's power. The art of my forebears.
Oof. God damn. Right, like... Yeah, we got her. They got their asses whooped, but...
Magic. With a Garlean body. That's hardly fair. Still.
They did survive, yeah.
No matter the cost.
So... being able to stand not only to Xenos, but, like, an Ascian in Xenos' body. Pretty fucking insane. Oh, that shot. That was sick.
Bringer of light. It has been too long. No words to mark our reunion?
Yuna backshots? But no, like, jokes aside, that shot was, that was That was peak.
Equilibrium must be restored, and only your death will redress the balance.
Okay. You will fight as Xena Sokolov. Really? Ooh. Yeah, damn. A lot of AoEs. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah, that was a little too close to for my liking, but ah, shit. Oh, they do? Oh, shit. You could say, Vuln is stored in the balls. Hey, maybe. You never know. First try. Did it. Oh. The one bit with all the swords with the ether, or was it the ether transfer? Ugh. It was a bit nerve-wracking.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
We got up to 95. Jesus.
Please, I beseech you.
Ah, someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
Right.
At last, I found you.
And who are you?
Please, there's no cause for alarm. Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet.
I will say, I like the platform. Really sick.
But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
You said the path leads to oblivion. Can it lead to Morrowind instead? Who are you? True.
I'm afraid such questions will have to wait. We have precious little time, and your work is not yet done. Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base.
Wait. 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 Is it a certain... Is it a certain, red-haired Mikote? chat. I think she knows. I was like, fuck, his voice. I know his voice. And then he said, Crystal Tower. I was like, it's fucking Graha Tia. Fucking Graha, man. This is how you come. What the fuck?
It will serve as a beacon of sorts, one which I pray will help you on your journey. All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest. Soon we will throw wide the gates, and the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
I know he comes back. I know Graha comes back.
You're awake. Thank heavens.
But this is how he comes back. Dude. Oh my god, I'm kind of excited. But why is he knocking everyone out? Why is he... Where's Xenos?
I see you recall that much, at least.
I mean, you got a point.
In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons. Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont. Estinian never was one for emotional farewells.
Need Estinian back.
Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court.
Right. No, that is 100% what she's thinking, right? It's like, fucking... And he left without saying goodbye, like...
This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
Is Alisea all right?
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you. Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest. But before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke. A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you. Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
Well, this is a most unexpected surprise. I thought you confined to bed. Edmond. When I heard that you had collapsed on the field of battle, I confess I feared the worst. But with you standing here before me, I see now that the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank the Fury. As long as we have you, Mistress Sokolov, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's effects can already be felt here, even here in Ishgard. In anticipation of a need for reinforcements, our Toyrell will soon be departing for the front lines with a contingent of our finest knights. I would advise you to stay until your strength has returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. Indeed. I suspect you have already decided on your next destination. Dark days lie ahead. Of that, I have no doubt. But the light of hope shall ever guide our steps, so long as we have the will to press onward. Pretty much, yep. And press onward we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. Oh. Wow, we're pretty busy in here today. Give me one sec. Oh, she changed out of her kimono.
By the 12! I don't believe it!
One sec. I have been requested.
I rushed back as soon as I could.
Someone requested the link to the GoFundMe. But yeah, her voice. Man.
I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
Yeah.
Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful. And what else did he say? The better path leads to him? If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him. Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize... You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him. And I forbid you from going to face him on your own, do you hear me?
Fuck. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you.
So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home. As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right? But how are you to find it, now that the tower has been sealed shut? There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid, and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry, we'll find that beacon for you.
Yeah, honestly, I would have hoped we could have actually given her a hug there, but... It was still a touching moment.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
A minor setback. She will not escape me again. Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
Okay. I thought, okay, there's a black screen. What are we doing here? Oh, that art is so pretty. Oh my god. Oh, that's... It's gorgeous. Ah, fuck. I don't think I captured a screenshot in time, but it's fine. I can always hunt it down later. I'm sure I can find the pictures later, but oh my gods. Oh, you, Gary, she's so pretty here too. Oh. The goat, the legend. The classic anime Grandpa Gran, of course. Yatsu. My newest entry to top 5 Final Fantasy antagonists ever. kiddos. Ah. Honestly, this this post expansion easily the best post expansion so far. Aw, man. Yeah, I really enjoyed all of the post expansion shit. Yeah. Dude, oh yeah. Right? How fucking dare they? This dickwad. Get this fucker off my screen. So you deserved a kinder fate. Oh, by the way, like, I'm seeing mic input. I'm playing with the lock on my bottle. Well, not really lock, it's like a clicking clasp. Yeah, both of them got very good closure. Get this fucker off my screen. Yes. I'm not fully sure if I do like this song. Tsukiyomi can fucking destroy me. But personally, I still prefer the Dragon song. Like, it's cool that, you know, this is the Alamigo national anthem. And Oriatsu. But, and, you know, like I've discussed, with character, I'm not saying I dislike it. I love it. But even with my character headcanon backstory, what with, person in her life having been Alamigan, I don't know, I still love the Dragon song. Which is why it's still my title, although I am considering going for a title change into the next expansion. I'm not sure what title, though. I'll have to see what titles I have available at my disposal. Did I get a title? I know I got job-related titles. Blood Dragoon goes fucking insane. And I know I was the Azure Dragoon for a hot while. Yeah, I do have the job-related titles up to this point. Well, the jobs that I have leveled up to this point. Elude and Violet. Wait. So, my Gunbreaker glam, right? I'm planning on running Gunbreaker for Shadowbringers, because, you know, although Dark Knight is the quote-unquote canon job, I did kinda overlevel it because I wanted to unlock Viper for a certain cosplay. So I'm going Gunbreaker as my main. But my Gunbreaker glamour is purple. So, going from the Dragon Song to the Prelude in Violet. What are we thinking? Also, that fuck-ass angle, like, can we not? Thinking machine broke. Understandable. Have a nice day. Hehe, indeed. Thank you. And welcome in. I'm gonna call it quits pretty soon after the credits are done, but I know I can skip them, but I just love vibing with the credits art. Although with Heaven's Word, it was more so like emotional processing. Cause the end of Heaven's Word fucking wrecked me. But yeah, I'm just like enjoying the art and the music. But yeah, no, I am very much looking forward to Shadowbringers. Not gonna start it next stream, because I want to knock out the Four Lords quest line for the trials, because I also have a few gunblades I want to snag from a few extremes and savages. So going from the dragon song to the prelude in Violet. That is such a beautiful transition, especially given my Gunbreaker glamour color. Like, I want to use my Gaia MSQ glamour because it is, well, Akko hero? Oh my god. Dude, no, that Akko hero sounds like some fucking, like, Taco Bell knockoff in like a TV show or some shit. And broski over here hitting the let's take ibuprofen together. Let's take ibuprofen together. Guitar Hero, but the controller's a taco. Important distinction. Hard or soft? Shells. I should clarify. Hard shell or soft tortilla? Ooh. I'll have to check him out then. Tortilla based. I'm not well, like I said last time, I grew up with a heavily Latino population, heavily Latino dense population with that what, especially with that one fucking hole in the wall Mexican restaurant. Hard shells are fine. I'm not gonna yuck anyone's yums, but, like, a deep fried tortilla, or even like or even just like an oven baked tortilla fucking clears a hard shell. Oh, dude, especially like corn tortillas. I mean, depending on how, okay, so we're still just sitting in credits. I'm sure you'll be back in time. But yeah, no, a good old fried corn tortilla. Fucking immaculate. Can I go ahead and skip the rest of this? Will it skip any cutscenes? Okay. I knew you'd be alright. And to celebrate your return, I made you this. A brand new traveling outfit. Oh, I do hope it fits. But now it's not the time to fuss over your measurements. I must go and speak with the researchers of St. Connacht's find. You go and rest while we track down that beacon. Uh-oh.
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Bloody savages!
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised.
Okay. I think it's finally clicked. But I am hesitant to say it out of fear of sounding incredibly fucking stupid. And again, what stopped me from sounding stupid before? Right? But a body swapped Xenos. I'm not sure who the original body is, but the katana and that the voice. Yes, please prove me wrong. Motherfucker. And then the fact that he said my enemy, my friend, I was like, wait a fucking second. Wait a motherfucking goddamn second. This.
May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph.
I feel so stupid now.
In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
With me just throwing out wild ass guesses last time. Shit. Fuck, I tried to get a screenshot of that. Of me of me looking at the crystal tower. I can go back in the VOD. Or unless the screenshot isn't too bad, I can just tweak it a bit. It's a little dim, but I can, like, up the brightness. No, I think... Oh, wow. Okay. Before we call it, I kind of want to see the new Scion Traveler fit. I want to see what... Oh, do I go ahead and go to... I think I actually go to... Lugane here. So for next time, we'll be prepped. It won't be too much of a skip. I don't know if I care for the... Well, maybe it's different. Let's actually... Dude, I have so much shit. I need to start chucking it at my grand company. Hello? Okay. I can actually... Let's just do this one and we can revert changes. I don't know. Hmm. Did not mean to zoom in that far on her. Lower glasses are a bit goofy here. Crotch jump scare. Yeah, I didn't. I swear I didn't mean to do that. I don't. Actually, this shit kinda goes hard. I can't feasibly say I can't feasibly believe that Tataru would make this. But the boots especially. The boots. Fuck. Again, I don't see Tataru feasibly making something this edgy. But it still fucks. Hello. Came in at a very unfortunate time as I am about to call it quits. I'm assuming she made it because she said something along the lines of well, she didn't explicitly say she made it, but she didn't say how she got it, but I'm assuming she's the one that made it. Well, I mean, lurkers are always present, are always welcome, so just being here is good enough. And it much appreciated. It makes you set later on, but this one, yeah, she didn't specifically say she made it, but again, I'm just making assumptions here. I'm not gonna say this to a plate. Oh, wait. Fucking the new Sun, Prelude and Violet, or a Requiem for Heroes. Oh, little Sun. I think I'm sticking with both the song and the color theming. And I'm gonna commit to Prelude and Violet. What are we thinking? Maybe I change the skirt back to a darker purple so it blends better. Was that current? Yeah, current. No, not current. Maybe blue? No. I don't care. I've I can craft more dye. I've got my retainer. I've got one of my retainers doing all sorts of dye hunting for me, so I can craft my own dye. So it's fine. Although yeah, now that I'm looking at it, oh, the violet is cute. But I'm just so used to this color scheming. I can't depart from it. I can't. And well, I just wanted to see that if there was violet dye available and how it looks. Is it wrong to be a little curious? Right. Right, but I wanted to see if there was specifically violet color. But this is it. This is me going into Shadowbringers. We still have to do, you know, this, but yeah, we'll save that for Sunday. And you are more than welcome to. But yeah, we'll be back Sunday. Gonna have the weekend off, so See you then. Guess who stupidly chose the wrong scene. I chose the be right back screen and not the closing screen. See you Sunday.